they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this pretty nice fall evening here in Charlottetown. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast. As tonight we have a 10-dash program for you. Our feature comes up in race 9. It's a field of 6. Outrageous Style has post 1. Redland Bethany Jean, my top play in there, has post 2. Elm Grove Mistress will be from post 3. Ms. Moist from post 4. Better Be in Love as post 5, and You Ain't Dolly will round out this talented field of 6 in the 9th race. Redland Bethany Jean, more on her in just a few minutes, but for all tonight's program and equipment changes, we're going to send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action tonight, Mr. Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, it's event number 53 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 10 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 4, Roy Ozali, will go from a blind to a can't-see-back bridle. Turning over to race number 4, the 3-entry Elm Grove Misty is adding knee boots, and Elm Grove Misty raced on Tuesday night at Summerside on the fast track, scoring from post 6 and finished 4th, was race-timed in 2 minutes, driven by Dave Kelly. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. In the 5th race, number 7, Malice Intent, from an open to a blind bridle. The next and the final change will go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 3, Glider Man. You can't omit Jennifer Doyle as a co-owner. Glider Man now solely owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 10-race presentation. Par Mitchell Windows open and selling, leaving you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions with the opening post time set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight. It's a pretty nice fall evening here in Charlottetown. Tonight, we have a 10-dash card, and the feature comes up in race 9. I'm going to go with a 2-3-1 in there. I like Redland Bethany Jean to get it done, fresh off that win and her latest start there in 55 flat. I also like Elm Grove Mistress in there as well, leaving from post 3. An Outrageous Style on the rail, leaving from post 1. But we're going to take a look at Redland Bethany Jean's win last week. It was a great drive by Brody. They got away 5th early, and they mapped out a perfect second over trip here for Redland Bethany Jean. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
Eldest Philly 47, Redland Bethany Jean 5th, trailing the field 6, Outrageous Style 56. And 4, a rolling opening half mile. They swing round the paddock turn, straighten up the back stretch, and they're going to three-quarter pole land right now, and they're chasing You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Mistress is second. There goes Woodmere Roll Lily to the outside third. Moving up foot on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean on the rail, Philly 47. Outrageous Style on the outside trailing, but not out of it. Three-quarters in 1:26 and 3. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to come. You Ain't Dolly trying to close it out. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside. Up the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. Redland Bethany Jean. Set the camera up. We're going to need it here on the line. Redland Bethany Jean got there. 3 of them across the track in the place picture. Time for the mile. 1:55. Bullet.
It was a perfect trip by Brody, setting it up second over there as he got away 5th and then tipped her off to cover at the top of the stretch, and she really responded. She's had a great sophomore campaign, 3-year-old filly by Artspeak, a little over 37,000, made 5 wins and 6 seconds from just 18 starts this year. So she's having a really nice campaign, and she's looking to build off that win last week. She reeled off a couple seconds there prior to that. Pretty nice trips as well. So I like Redland Bethany Jean, as I say, on top, with Elm Grove Mistress for second and Outrageous Style for third. It's pretty much the same field as last week, so we'll see how it shakes out. But post 2 here tonight for her, she's going to be really tough to beat. We're about 12 minutes away from race 1. I'll be back in just a few minutes with my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Okay, here's a look at my I'll Pick 5 ticket for tonight. It kicks off in race number 1 with a $1,500 guarantee pool and a low 15% takeout. In race 1, I'm going to go with Dusty Lane, Zara, and Brody McPhee. fresh off a nice second place finish last time out, so I like her on top there in race 1. In race 2, I'm going to go with the 5, Libero and Barrio. They are dropping down here to the 6:01 last 5. Post 5 here. Good gate speed from this one. I'll look for Barrio to get spotted up on the lead, and I think they can go the distance there in race 2. In race 3, I'm going to go with the 2, It's Up to You. 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry. Just shy of 30,000 made this year, but just one win from 19 starts. I think she can get it done here from post 2 for Gilles Barrio. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with the 8, Miss Sangria, and Brody McPhee. I know they're leaving on the outside of the gate, but I think they can get it done at this 551 level. And then I'm going to close it out with the 4, Mock Book Pro, in for a price again this week. Rallied from post 7 last week to get it done in 59-1 for trainer driver Corey McPherson. So I look at 4-5-2-8-4. Good luck with your picks here in the opener.
Updating tonight's 50-50 draw, ladies and gentlemen. The normal 50-50 machines, they are non-functional tonight, so Blaine Baglow will be making the rounds through the grandstand using the old paper tickets, old school 50-50, but they are available on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Greystone Shadow. Owned by Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Mark Campbell driving. 2, Hamac Julius, owned by Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson, and Dunsan Farms. Brian McPhee now trains and drives. Time End Again 3 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 4, Dusty Lane Zara, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee driving. 5, It's Model Time, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy up. ATM Treasure number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Jason Hughes. 7 is Brookdale Sandy, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown and Janet Kinney of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Salisbury Pixie, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the first race. It's the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next with his top selections.
Okay, 4 away from the Thursday night opener, and in the opener, the Isle Pick 5 kicks off. We also have the early daily double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, and Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses tag as well. Jackpot is $25. And in this first race, I like the 4 Dusty Lane Zara 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. Still looking for win number 1. Brody McPhee aboard tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass. Brody was in the seat last time out to a really nice second place finish in 2 minutes, 1/5, 29-1 final panel. So post 4 again this week. They got away in the 3-hole last week, made their move late in the mile and finished a good runner-up second. But I think they can do one better here tonight. Same post, so we'll see what kind of trip Brody works out. But I think they'll be forwardly placed in here for sure. 2-1. I'm thinking Dusty Lane Zara might get a nice 2-hole ride here following the 3 time. And again, she is on the screen right now. 3-year-old filly by All Bets Off. Gilberto driving for trainer Ron Matheson, Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling. All share ownership. Another one looking for win number 1. She's put together some pretty nice miles. I mentioned last week that great start there in the New Brunswick Breeders in Woodstock. Second in 2 minutes, 2/5. That's a nice mile over that track. Followed it up with a 4th here in Charlottetown, and then last week finished 3rd in 2 minutes, 3/5. Got to the front last week and just got a little tired, faded late. So we'll see if they can do one better than they did last week and get the deuce here for me. Time and again, leaving from post 3 at 3-1. Post 8 for Salisbury Pixie tonight. I do not like the post position draw for this 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Reg McPherson. Corey McPherson driving tonight for trainer Kevin McLean. 5th last time out, 59-2. Kenny Murphy's been on board the last 2 starts. Corey was in the seat there 4 back to a nice 4th. Race time to 158-2. Really nice mile. Closing quarter, 28-4. She does that here tonight. She could land in the winner's circle. 5-1, nice price. You're getting value out there at post 8. Billy Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Greystone Shadow, Hamac Julia, Time and Again, Dusty Lane Zara. It's Model Time, ATM Treasurer, Brookdale Sandy, Salzburg Pixie outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, time and again the first one out. Second to the turn is Dusty Lane Zara towards the rail. Hamac Julia third. It's Model Time on the outside fourth. Racing between horses fifth. ATM Treasure. Off stride on the turn. Hamac Julia has jumped it off. Up the backstretch, led by Time and Again for Jill Barrio. Clear by 3 open. Second is Dusty Lane Zara racing from third. It's Model Time. Brookdale Sandy has taken over fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is Salzburg Pixie. ATM Treasurer has 6. Then racing from 7th, Greystone Shadow and the trailer, Hamac Julia 28 and 3 opened it up as they arrive at the 3/8. Now a 2-length lead for Time and Again as she comes off the turn and straightens down the stretch towards the half mile. Second, Dusty Lane Zara. It's Model Time third. Brookdale Sandy fourth. Fifth, that is Salzburg Pixie. Moving up 6 from the outside is Greystone Shadow. Then 7th is ATM Treasurer. And the trailer, Hamac Julia, 59 seconds flat over to the half as they arrive next at the 5/8. The leader on the front end, Time and Again, the lead down to a length on Dusty Lane Zara. Third up the rail, it's Model Time. Coming fourth on the outside, Salzburg Pixie. Up the rail, fifth is Brookdale Sandy. Seventh on the outside as they race along the backstretch, Greystone Shadow. Then ATM Treasurer and the trailer, Hamac Julia, 3/4 up in 1:29 and 1. They're on the turn for the final time, just 1/8 of a mile out. Time and Again trying to close it out. Here comes Dusty Lane Zara for the stretch drive. It's Model Time along the rail. Dusty Lane Zara goes on to win in line to Brody McPhee. It's Model Time up the inside for the Dukes. Time and Again third. 1:58.4.
Another great effort here tonight by Dusty Lane Zara and Brody McPhee. Like I said, he was in the seat last week to a real nice second place finish. I thought they would set up in the pocket here tonight with that fast lever to the inside. Time and Again, they did track along in the 2-hole, following Barrio and Time and Again through fractions of 28 and 3, 59, 129 and 1. McPhee was very patient with this filly and never moved her until the top of the stretch, and she really responded down the stretch as she drove right on past for a nice victory here tonight, 1:58 and 4. And that's a nice maiden mark for this 3-year-old daughter by Peng Shui. Dusty Lane Zara and Brody McPhee open up things here on a Thursday night.
Dusty Lane Zara arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing filly, 3-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, off the Canadian Now Dam Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall. Bred by the late Shelley and Alexis Gas. Ronnie Gas, the trainer, and Brody McPhee will pick up the winning drive. Take her to a maiden record tonight of 158-4. Dusty Lane Zara in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the Top of the Park restaurant. Buffets are back at this award-winning venue with exceptional food and guest experience. Reservations required. Go to Redshores.ca for menus and events at the Top of the Park.
Now the official results from the first race. Greystone Shadow was 6th. Hamac Julia 8th. Time and again 3rd. Dusty Lane Zara the race winner. Its model time was 2nd. ATM Treasurer 7th. Brookdale Sandy was 5th. Salzbrook Pixie finished 4th. Fractions went 28-3, 59, 129-1, and the mile 158-4. In review, it's 683, 127, 54. Dusty Lane Zara paid 380. The exactor 1040, triactor 8340, and the superfactor was 2739.
The book launch for the already popular Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing book will take place this Saturday, October 21st. This special event will be at Red Shores, Charlottetown in the 1888 Lounge beginning at 4 p.m. or just after the race card is completed. You can join co-host Nicole McPherson and Lee Drake and author Russell Henderson live in person or virtually on the Red Shores YouTube channel. That's Saturday, October 21st at 4 at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. Go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code RedShores 2023 for a chance to qualify for the early bird prize.
Trotters in the second race are on parade. Number 1, Half a Day Harry, owned by Brendan Mullen. Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes drives. 2, Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Street Glider 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Tonight, Amber Campbell. 4, Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elwood of St. Louis. Trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Trained by Randy Van Meer, Jules Barrio. Tequila Tuesday 6, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Kurt has the updated top driver and top trainer standings here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. Jason Hughes leads the way on the driver's side with 108 wins. Mark Campbell's in second with 99 wins. David Dowling in third with 80 wins. Gilles Barrio sits in fourth with 79 wins. And Corey McPherson rounds out the top 5 with 70 wins. And over on the trainer's side, Melissa Rennie leads the way with 55 wins. Jason Hughes a close second with 53. Jen Doyle is in third with 46 wins. Ron Matheson in fourth with 40 wins. And Mark Campbell rounds out the top 5 with 37 wins. Three-way from race 2. There's the class dropper, Libero, on the screen right now. A 9-year-old gelding by Cadabra, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Randy Van Meer, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio, the regular pilot, back on board tonight. Dowling in the seat last time out. They got away 5th there at the 1281 last 5 level. Ended up finishing 5th in 201 and 1. And then prior to that, in that Fox Group final, outside their post 7 in that one, ended up 6th, but just in a really stiff competition on that day. Last time he was at the 1251 prior to that. He had post 6, got away 4th, made a move there 3rd on the outside and tailed off to 6th. Paced a nice mile there, or trotted a nice mile there in 201. A nice trotted mile there prior to that as well. Second by a length and 59 flat from post 5. They get off the gate well there on that day. Post 5 here tonight. Libero's got really good gate speed off the wings for a trotter, and so I'm looking for Libero and Barrio to scoot right to the front here, down in class, and I think they can dominate. 4-5 currently. Tequila Tuesday leaves from post 6 tonight. Miles Heffernan on board for the drive, owned by Jackie Heffernan in Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Scratched out of the open last time out. 12:51s prior to that. Nice 4th from post 2. Trotted his mile in 2 minutes flat. That's a really nice mile. 30-1 final panel. Second prior to that, a nice trip, 201 and 4, 29-4 closing quarter on that day, and that was at the similar level here. 6:51s on that start. So Tequila Tuesday from post 6. I like this guy. He's a pretty consistent trotter, so I'm going to put him in there for second. Currently 18-1 right now. Another good option in here is the 4, Ocean View Chip, 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner will do the driving for owners Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Aylward of St. Louis PEI. Qualified without the trotting hobbles. Looked pretty good in the qualifier by himself on that day. 204 and 1. We'll see what he does in against other horses and when they pressure him into the turn and throughout the mile. When you're going on your own, you can kind of pick your spots when you want to step on the gas pedal or kind of nurse the trotter along if he's starting to get a little rough or a little bumpy gated. So we'll see how they do here. First start without the trotting hobbles. Looked good prior to that, though. Real nice efforts. A win there in the Lady Slipper. Looked really good. 2:02 and 2 on that day. And sometimes they can really respond well to taking off the trotting hobbles. It just gives them a little more freedom. So we'll see how they do from post 4. Currently 1-2 on the board. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's second race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
On the trotting gate here in the second, Half-a-Day Harry, Majayan Salsa, Street Glider, Ocean View Chip, Libero, and Tequila Tuesday on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and trotting. Libero will get the first call. Ocean View Chip is second, and they're outside. That's Tequila Tuesday into the turn third. Racing fourth at the rail is Half-a-Day Harry. Then Majayan Salsa fifth, and on the outside sixth, that is Street Glider. And off stride on the turn, Ocean View Chip jumped it off early. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Libero for Gilberto will be quarter pole leading. Second is Tequila Tuesday. Well back to third. Street Glider there. Half-a-Day Harry goes fourth. Then in fifth, Majayan Salsa. Trailing the field, Ocean View Chip. 30 seconds flat. Opened it up as they arrive at the 3/8. That's Libero on the lead. Tequila Tuesday sticking right with the leader. All alone in third, Street Glider. Then back to fourth is Half-a-Day Harry. Majayan Salsa fifth. Ocean View Chip trailing sixth. They're halfway home in a second. Led by the post-time favorite Libero. Tracking along second, Tequila Tuesday. In contention third, that is Street Glider. The half in a minute and 2. Fourth is Half-a-Day Harry on the outside. Racing fifth is Ocean View Chip. And now the trailer, Majayan Salsa. So the three-quarter pole land bound, led by Libero by 2 on Tequila Tuesday. In third is Street Glider. Now Ocean View Chip is picked up fourth. Majayan Salsa takes fifth. And now the trailer, Half-a-Day Harry, three-quarters up in 1:30 and 3 with an eighth of a mile left to trot. Libero clear on the lead by 4 open. Second, Tequila Tuesday. Ocean View Chip on the outside has gone off stride. Now to pick up third, Street Glider, but Libero all the way for Barrio. Second, that is Tequila Tuesday. Street Glider rallies up the inside for third. The mile in 2 minutes. 3/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 2, and as expected, Libero, this guy can get off the gate like a pacer, and he did so tonight down at this 6:01 level. Barrio just crossed over easily to the front, a well-rated mile here down to the half in a minute, 2/5, 1:30 and 3 3/4 pole. He's going to kick home in 30 flat for a nice mile of 2 minutes, 3/5 here tonight. Tequila Tuesday left off the gate as well. Really well here tonight. Get into the 2-hole, and they're going to get the deuce. And Ocean View Chip, who made a break there around the first turn, made an excellent recovery. Looked like they were going to finish third in here tonight, but then self-destructed again at the top of the stretch, which opened things up for Street Glider to grab the show dough. So it's a 5-6-3 unofficially here in race 2.
Here's Libero into the second race winner circle, trotting bay gelding. He's 9 by Cadabra from the Conway Hall Dam. Creamy Mimi on Madonna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, bred by Marvin Katz and Al Libfeld of Ontario, trained by Randy Van Meer. Joe Barrio had him on top at every call. The horse goes his 20th lifetime victory on this night. The time for the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. Libero in the second.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the second half a day: Harry 6th, Magian Salsa 4th, Street Glider 3rd, Ocean View Chip 5th. Libero, the race winner. Tequila Tuesday was second, fractions went 30, 1 minute 2, 1:30 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 6:43, 5:12. Libero paid $280 to win. The exactor was $21.50, the triactor $100.10, superfecta $54.80, and the early daily double $21.
Standard Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024, and this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien, and sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. The 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on Prince Edward Island, Saturday, February 3rd, 2024.
Summer loving on the third race post parade. Only Ashley Game Surf, Hunter River, and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, Jason Hughes training and driving. It's Up to You, wears number 2, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Gilles Barrio. Kay's Rider number 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan drives. For Roy Ozali, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico, Kenny Murphy drives. Five Dollywood, Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. 6 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Tonight, Corey McPherson drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place Saturday and Sunday at Redshores, Charlottetown. Thank you to Peter Smith of Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen of Truro Home Hardware. Arnold is also celebrating a birthday tonight, so happy birthday to Arnold Hagen from all of us here at Redshores.
Just 4 minutes to post here before race 3, 5-year-olds younger. Winners of 3, not more than 5 races life for filly and mares. And my top pick in here is the 2, It's Up to You, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry is trained by Kevin McLean, and Gilles Barrio gets a call here tonight. Dowling was on board last time out at a similar level to a nice second place finish. 157.3 was the mile on that day for It's Up to You. Closing quarter, 29-1. Start prior to that in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Final, head post 7 and rallied to be 4th in 1:59 was her mile on that day. Pretty nice effort in behind some pretty nice fillies like Next in Line, Our Girl Annie, and Salzbrook Abbey. So back into an overnight here. Post 2 going to be really, really tough to beat at 1-5. Well, if you don't want to play the chalk at 1-5, which I don't blame you if you don't want to put a win ticket on the 2, here is a great option. The 1, Summer Love, and 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. Ashley Gamester and Wendell Gregory share ownership. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver, they seem to have this filly ironed out. She's been so grabby all summer long and really affected her racing. If you look down her lines there where she was back 23 lengths, 21 lengths, finishing 6th. They added the Z guide, they added the throw plate, and that has really seemed to help her because she can get really fired up. Last week from post 1 in the Breeders' Crown Consolation, she had post 1. Hughes wanted to be forwardly placed, but he didn't want to rev her up too much. She was a handful in the pocket. She was crying for racing room around the last turn. She ended up getting up the inside down the lane, but it was way too late for her to make a really dent in the field last week. So ended up 4th, but a nice race time, 1:58 flat, 30 flat final panel. A winner on the front end easily in the Lady Slipper Grassroot in 2:01 in Summerside, and pretty nice trips from off the pace prior to that. So he is keeping her nice and calm there in the center field. She's got a lot of talent, and she could upset here at a really nice price at 7-1. It's up to you still at 1-4. Summer Lovin' at 7-1. Kay's Rider, another good option in here from post 3. A 4-year-old mare by Sports Rider. Miles Heffernan going to do the driving here for trainer Todd Walsh. Todd shares ownership with Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Another really nice mare. A winner there. 4 starts back from post 4. Got away in the 2-hole and drew off to win easily there in 59-3. Cut it out 2 weeks ago. Got a really soft half, big back half, and she just wasn't able to step with them there in the final panel. Still raced well, 4th by a length and a half. Race timed in 1:58, 28-2. Final quarter on that night. So Kay's Rider, good option here as well, and a long shot play at 29-1. It's a really talented field here. Going to battle in the 3rd race. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Summer Lovin', it's up to you, Kay's Rider. Roy Oz, Ollie. Dollywood, Heather's Pat. half a dozen noses. In the third, they'll be touching the starting gate and now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Summer Lovin' will lead them out at the rail. It's Up to You is second, Kay's Rider away third, Royals Ollie into fourth, Dollywood fifth, and the trailer. That is Heather's Pet. Programmed order as they arrive at the first eighth pole. It's Summer Lovin' for the Blue Knight U's. Clear by 3. Second up the rail, It's Up to You. Racing from third is Kay's Rider. Fourth on the cones, Royals Ollie. Then in fifth, it's Dollywood. Trailing 6, Heather's Pet. They arrive at the first quarter. They're led there by Summer Lovin' in 29 and 2. It's Up to You will track along in the 2-hole. Third up the rail, Kay's Rider. Fourth is Royals Ollie. Then in fifth, Dollywood. Trailing 6, Heather's Pet. Positions are unchanged. They approach the opening half mile, led by Summer Lovin'. Racing in the 2-hole, It's Up to You. Then in third, and coming from the outside, Royals Ollie is underway. Fourth up the rail is Kay's Rider. To the outside, fifth is Dollywood. Trailing 6, Heather's Pet, 59. And 1 was the half mile. They move round the paddock turn for the second time. On by the 5/8 pole, Summer Lovin' by 2. On the cones, It's Up to You second. Third on the outside, Royals Ollie. Then in fourth, from the outside, Kay's Rider. Heather's Pet goes up the rail fifth. And now the trailer, that is Dollywood. The 3/4 in the books. 1:28 and 3. Summer Lovin' leading it around the turn for the final time. It's Up to You second. Royals Ollie on the outside third. Homeward bound now, Summer Lovin' trying to go all the way. It's Up to You in the passing lane. Royals Ollie on the outside. Deep stretch now coming to the wire. Summer Lovin' takes a Blue Knight right down the road in the third. Time for the mile, 1:57.4.
Well, I hope you played along with Summer Lovin' here. 8-1 on the board. She gets it done on the front end. I talked about her in the pre-race. She was crying for room last week. That chart line does not do her justice as she finished fourth last week in 58. 30 flat final panel. Hughes had to angle into the pass lane last week, and she was just running over horses until then. So put on the front here tonight. A well-rated mile by Hughes, 29-2, half 59-1, 128-3 to the 3/4, and she is going to have enough left in the tank to get it done on the front. 157-4. Summer Lovin' and Hughes get it done at a nice price on the board.
Summer Lovin' moving into the third race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride. Off the Art Major Dam, Major Temper Tantrum, owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving, put the filly on top at every call. Right to her record tonight, 157 and 4. Summer Lovin' in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third race. Summer Lovin' the winner. It's Up to You second. Kay's Rider fifth. Roya's Alley was third. Dollywood finished sixth. Heather's Pet was fourth. Fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, 125, 364. Summer Lovin' paid $19.50 to win. The exactor 44.20, triactor 90.60, superfecta was 77.79.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Lock Her Up, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Roses for Jenny 2. Jason Hughes training and driving for owner Alan McDonald, East Biddeford. Dave Kelly trains and drives for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale 3, Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom number 4, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Stealing Bases 5, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. 6 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training, Patrick Shepard drives. Freedom Delight number 7, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach does the training, Mark Bradley drives. Number 8, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Atlantic Dream Stable is a major fundraiser for the IWK. Back to Kurt with more on the details. And Kurt, I'm afraid Breeders' Crown Weekend took me right out of contention.
Yeah, unfortunately, me too. I think I'm down. Last time I looked in 24th place, so I had no shot. You were a lot closer than I was, Vance. But Tyler Wilkie's leading the way in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. He's taken over first place over Stephen Quinn in second. Doug McGregor in third. David Wilkie is in fourth. And Dwayne Langell is in fifth place. It's winding down. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. And it's proudly presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association and sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. So additional runner-up prizes are donated by Red Shores, and you can view the standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Okay, great pay there in race number 3. Race 4 on track, 3 minutes away from post time. My top choice leaves on the outside of the gate in here. Nice price too right now at 7-1 is Miss Sangria. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner, and this mare is now 11 years old by Royal Majesty. Brody McPhee driving for trainer Ronnie Gass. Brody already a win on the card. I think he can double up here with Miss Sangria, even though she's leaving from an outside post. Last time out, 5th and 59, and won 28-4 final panel, and that was at this level. Got away 5th at the quarter. The half was in a minute. Back half, 57-3, so she was off by 6.5 at the half, so she was just not going to make up any ground off those quick fractions in the final half. So I'm looking for a little bit of a speed duel up front, and I'm looking for Miss Sangria to mop them up down the stretch. She has a really good closing kick. And even with post 8 here tonight, I think she could get it done at a nice price. Now 8-1. Okay, we're running out of time to get a ticket here on race 4. I also like the 3 in here, Elm Grove Misty. And Elm Grove Misty has a line to be announced, raced on Tuesday night, just a couple days ago in Summerside. Head post 6 at the non-winners of 5:51, the last 5. Got away 5th by 6 1/4 at the quarter, and then was 5th on the outside at the half and 3/4. Ended up finishing 4th by 3 3/4 lengths. Race timed in 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter 29-4. Has a mark of 57-2 this year and draws inside here tonight. So I like Dave Kelly and Elm Grove Misty for second on my ticket. Freedom Delight's got a shot in here as well. Even money. I do like her for part of my triactor ticket. Good closing quarters. Nice trips as well. Up at the 12:01, 17:01, 1,001 last 5 last time out. So dropping down in class here tonight. She is a major threat with Bradley aboard. I'm going 8-3-7 in here, and the filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lock her up. Roses for Jenny. Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom. Stealing Bases. Mrs. Dragonfire. Freedom Delight. And Miss Sangria. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Lock her up at the rail. The first one out. Alongside, that is Roses for Jenny, second. Crossing over third is Elm Grove Misty. Coming up fourth on the outside is Freedom Delight. Away fifth. That is Evening Maelstrom. From the outside, sixth. Stealing Bases. Then Miss Sangria, seventh. Followed by the trailer, Mrs. Dragonfire. 3 wide here in the early going as they approach the opening quarter. Older to it and at it and two and on the front end. Up the rail, the leader. Lock her up between horses. Roses for Jenny. Freedom Delight getting the worst of it. 3 high. Up the rail, fourth. Closing in. Elm Grove Misty, 28-4 opened it up. Slugfest up front. That is Lock Her Up at the rail, the leader. To her outside, Roses for Jenny, parked out. Racing third, Elm Grove Misty, fourth on the outside. That's Freedom Delight. Fifth on the outside is Stealing Bases, hemmed in up the rail. Evening Maelstrom, sixth. Then it's Miss Sangria and Mrs. Dragonfire, 57-3 for an opening half mile. Roses for Jenny brought the A game, parked right over to the half. She's open by 3 on the front end. Lock Her Up is second. Stealing Bases, 3 wide is coming third. Fourth at the rail is Elm Grove Misty. In between the horses, fifth, Freedom Delight. 3/4 up, 127-4. Roses for Jenny. Stealing Bases now to challenge. Third up the rail is Lock Her Up. Coming fourth, Miss Sangria. Homeward bound, Roses for Jenny along the rail. Stealing Bases to her outside. Lock Her Up way wide. Miss Sangria in a group on the line. Stealing Bases for David Dowling. Second is Miss Sangria. Lock Her Up rallied up third in 1:59 flat.
Well, my top play had everything I wanted in here. A big, quick half, and I thought she would mop them up, but unfortunately she was 3 wide from the 5/8 all the way to the wire, so that's just a little too much air for Miss Sangre, but she raced well to be second in here. She was trying to follow Stealing Bases and Dowling, who raced well from off the pace here as well, and they're going to reel in Roses for Jenny, who, as Vance said, came to play here tonight. She was parked to the half in 57-3. She cleared up to the lead and drew off by a few lengths there up the backstretch, 127-4 before throwing in the towel and getting pretty tired late in the stretch. But Stealing Bases reels in Roses for Jenny and gets it done. Time of the mile, they were tired getting home, 1:59. Miss Sangria raced really well here, as I say. for Brody McPhee at 9-1, and Lock Her Up, who was in that speed duel early. She is going to get the show, though. So a big price here in this fourth race, 5-8-1 unofficially.
Stealing bases arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Roddy's Bags again off the Ponderosa Dam, end-to-end Hanover. Home of Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, bred by Joanne Looney King of Delaware. Trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling's the winning driver. The mile 159, Stealing Bases, upsets the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results in the fourth: Lock Her Up third, Roses for Jenny fifth, Elm Grove Misty was eighth, Evening Maelstrom fourth, Stealing Bases the race winner. Mrs. Dragonfire was sixth, Freedom Delight finished seventh, Miss Sangria was second, fractions of 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 127 and 4, and the mile 159. In review, 358, 416, 7-2. Stealing Bases, $39 to win. The exactor, $421.30. Triactor paid the ticket 5 all at $41.20. Superfecta carryover.
customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. And the contest gets underway October 20th, so it gets underway tomorrow. The grand prize is $500. Second place is $150 fastback credit, and third prize is $50 wagering voucher. Complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at our Red Shores Charlottetown and Redshores.ca. During the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the East Link Trade Center. Another Red Shores racing promotion.
Fifth race on the track. Number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas, Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford training and driving. J.J. Kinley 2 is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Bond Doyle trains and drives. I Can Do It 3 is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell. 4, Mockbrook Pro, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. She's Truckin' Now, number 6, owned by Tisha Signs of Guelph, Ontario, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7, Malice Intent, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren, trained by Cole McLaren, Gilles Burial. 8 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Loose Route, 204, Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 super high 5s on this night here at Charlottetown. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm looking at the 4 Mockbrook Pro to go back to back, as she was a winner her last outing here in 59 and 1. Going to the rail with MD's Girl. She's been lucky on the post positions draw as of late. 3 consecutive rails. She got there for a 3rd place finish the last time around. Going to go to the 5, Southern Heart. Thought you might get a price on her tonight. Not really that long at this time. I like the 6, She's Truckin' Now, and then I'll close it out with number 3, I Can Do It. From the booth, it's 4-1-5-6-3. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
I like your top horse. I like your other horses, just in a little different order. I'm going to go with Mockbook Pro on top as well. Rallying from post 7 last week to win, so I like her to win it. I like the 6, She's Truckin' Now. Not so great trip last time out. Parked the entire mile, and she was doing some fancy stepping, as you would say, and throughout the mile. And so she got a little tired late, but a nice trip, 2 back and 58 and change. So I like her for 2nd. I do like the 1 MD's Girl for 3rd. I'm going to go with the 3, I Can Do It. Her stablemate for 4th, and then the 5, Southern Heart for 5th. So I like 4, 6, 1, 3, 5. Vance Cameron going with a 4, 1, 5, 6, 3. Good luck with your picks here in race 5. a look at the photo for fourth there from race 4, and along the inside is the 4 Evening Maelstrom finishing fourth. The Prince County Horsemen's Club is excited to offer a ladies amateur driving race on Sunday, October 29th, 2023. The only criteria is participants must provide their own horses, ideally in the non-winners of 601, in order to be competitive. And the deadline for entries is Monday, October 23rd, 2023. So if you or someone you know is interested, please reach out to Brenda McGinnis, and a special thanks to Kathleen McMillan for sponsoring this ladies amateur driving race. Again, it's on Sunday, October 29th, 2023, and the deadline for entries is Monday, October 23rd, and they're looking for horses around the 601 level. So reach out to Brenda McGinnis if you're interested. Wide open field in here for race 5, our first super high 5 of the night, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's girl, J.J. Kinley, I Can Do It. Mockbrook Pro, Southern Heart, She's Trucking Now. Malice Intendant, Elm Grove, Nancy's outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, I Can Do It. Mockbrook Pro leaving out. MD's girl along the rail from the far outside. Malice Intent as they go into the turn. That is Southern Hartford. Towards the rail is J.J. Kinley. Then She's Trucking Now, and the early trailer is Elm Grove Nancy. So the quarter pole bound along the rail. I Can Do It to her outside. Mockbrook Pro is going to take over the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. I Can Do It goes second. Third up the rail. MD's Girl racing from fourth is Southern Heart. Back into fifth is J.J. Kinley. Malice Intent now sixth. She's Trucking Now is seventh. Trailing eighth, Elm Grove Nancy, 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. They swing by the 3/8 pole, and now they're straightening down the stretch towards the half mile, led by Mockbrook Pro. In the 2-hole, it's I Can Do It. MD's Girl is third. There goes Southern Heart. To the outside are racing fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is She's Trucking Now. J.J. Kinley in sixth. Malice Intent seventh. And trailing the field, that is Elm Grove Nancy. Halfway home time in a minute and 2. 31 and 2 second panel breather with 3/8 left to go. Southern Heart on the outside, got her head in front. Mockbrook Pro is now second. I Can Do It third. MD's Girl is fourth. Fifth on the outside, she's trucking now. Then moving into sixth, JJ Kinley, Malice in 10th, 7th. Elm Grove Nancy on the outside, 8th. Southern Heart cleared the lead late from Burner. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2. That was 29 seconds flat in the third. Southern Heart homeward bound, clear on the lead. Mockbook Pro is second. I Can Do It third. MD's Girl fourth. On the wire, Southern Heart in line to Adam Murder. Mockbrook Pro was second. Looked like I Can Do It might have got third. The mile 1:58.2.
Okay, well, I think we got the top 5. Maybe the 2 might have got in there for 5th. We'll wait to see the results of that photo. And this is the kind of way I thought this race would go. I thought the stablemates 1 and 3 would leave off the gate along with Mockbook Pro. I thought Mockbook Pro would get to the front. Southern Heart would probably put in a little steps there down the stretch, but I thought she would come first up here tonight. And I really thought She's Trucking Now would get a nice second over trip behind this mare. But this mare was just too much for them here tonight. She's going to clear up to the lead off a half in a minute, 2/5, 1:29 and 2. Myrna's going to take a look back, and he knows he's got it in the bag here. Southern Heart draws off to win. She likes this kind of trip. She likes first over, and if she can clear up to the lead, she is tough to beat. She gets it down 1:58 and 2 for her second win on the campaign. Nice effort here, 1:58 and 2 for Southern Heart, and that is a new pacing record for the 9-year-old mare by Shadow Play. 11-1 on the board. Great effort from Southern Heart.
Here comes Southern Heart to the 5th race winner's circle. Pacing mare 9 by Shadow Play. Off the Abercrombie Dam, La Daydreamer, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, bred by Winback Farms from Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat, and he'll guide the 9-year-old mare to a new pacing record tonight of 1:58 and 2. Southern Heart for Murner in a super high 5 upset.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in the fifth. MD's Girl fourth, J.J. Kinley sixth. I Can Do It third. Mockbrook Pro second. Southern Heart the race winner. She's Truckin' Now was fifth. Malice Intent finished eighth. Elm Grove Nancy seventh. Fractions were 29, 1 minute 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 463, 215, 87. Southern Heart, $25 to win. The Exactor, $346.60. Triactor, $312.10. And the Super High Five was out there at $155.50.
Red Shores presents Park After Dark with ventriloquist Michael Harrison on Friday, October 27th. The evening features a buffet and special guest Sean Hogan. And Hogan has been on popular comedy stages such as Yuck Yucks and Just for Laughs. Tickets are on sale for this fabulous Park After Dark event, and they are $69.95 plus tax and fees, includes dinner and a show. Go to eastlinkcenterpei.com to purchase tickets.
Silly Amos on the sixth race post parade is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 2 Philly 47 owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Salzburg Abbey 3 is owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge and Mark Lanigan of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes up. Woodmere Roll Lily 4 is owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 5, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Goland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly. Jill's Barrio aboard. 5 minutes wagering time in the 6th. The Island Ocean Series features the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. We thank Berkey by the Bay Stable as the title sponsor for the series.
.4 minutes post here before race 6. Filly mares now owners is 17. No winners 1701 last 5. My top choice is the 4. Woodmere Roll Lily in for a price again this week. Reeled off a couple wins in a row. Nice effort there. 2 back, 56-4, 27-4 final panel. That was off a nice 2-hole ride. 3 back, had to do it from off the pace. Sat 4th early, came first up at the half. Cleared the lead and got it done in 56. A nice effort last week coming first up. Finishing 3rd, 55-1. So she brings her A game every single week. Murder's looking for another win here tonight. Owned by Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston. This mare, my top play at even money. I'm thinking tonight's a pretty good spot for Philly 47 from post 2. Another crack at this 1701 level. Pretty tough trips the last 2 weeks and against some really nice horses. Brady Sweet, 2 back, finished 5th with this mare, 57-2. Closing quarter, 28. Last week, Campbell back on board. Got away in the 4th spot early and sat 4th. Then only got beat 3.5. Race timed in a sparkling 155-3. 28-2 final panel. Silly Amos to her left does have some gate speed, but I think Mark's going to be aggressive with this mare here tonight. I think she's going to be up close to the lead, or if not, she'll either be on the front or maybe a 2-hole ride for Philly 47. She's just been such a great mare for the connections her whole career. 51 lifetime winner, closing in on that 300,000 lifetime earnings. Pretty incredible. For this now 9-year-old mare by Proven Lover. She is post 2 here tonight. And again, another crack at this 1701 level. She was a winner down at the 1201 level, right on the front end, 55-3. So she's really good on the front, post 2 here tonight. 5-2, nice price for Philly 47. This is usually a tough spot for 3-year-old fillies as they are closing out their stake program career, and they're going to have to race older mares, and sometimes that's a tough spot to be for a 3-year-old filly. But this filly by Malicious, she's got the talent to go right with these mares. Salisbrook Abbey, Jason Hughes from post 3, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge and Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Saul, the trainer, batting .448 this season. 15 wins from 51 starts, so trainer Saul is having a great season. This one, a winner, 56-4 for Hughes, and a Lady Slipper Gold in Summerside. Didn't race last year as a 2-year-old, but what a she is making up for a lost time. 7 wins from 11 tries this year. She's reeled off a few wins. In her latest win, like I say, it was a real nice effort in a Lady Slipper Gold. She also got it done for Hughes in a PEI Colt Stake. So in against age mares here tonight, I'm looking for her to draft, maybe sit 3rd, and that's the way I see it setting up. I like her for 3rd in here. Salisbrook Abbey at 3-2. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 6. That mare right there on the screen, You Bet I'm a Good One. What a trip last time out from post 6. Got away in the 2-hole and then challenged late again. Made a move there on the outside. Murner did a great job with this mare last week, finishing second. Big trip, 56-1, and she was going off the board at 46-1 last week and put in a really great effort down at the 1451 level. Back up to the 1701s here tonight, but off that trip last week, a nice price right now to take a shot at her. 7-1 on You Bet I'm a Good One. Talented group here. Going to battle in race 6. Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Silly Amos, Philly 47, Salisbrook Abbey, Woodmere Roll Lily. You Bet I'm a Good One. One of those compact fields of 5. Everybody gets a little of the purse money here in the 6th. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and facing, You Bet I'm a Good One is leaving out. Silly Amos along the rail, splitting them. Philly 47 and a Woodmere Roll Lily. Then the early trailer, Salisbrook Abbey. They arrive at the 8th, and You Bet I'm a Good One took over the lead for Berrio. Here comes Woodmere Roll Lily now, and Murner up to challenge. Third up the rail, Silly Amos. Then in 4th, it's Philly 47, trailing the field 5th, Salisbrook Abbey. Woodmere Roll Lily cleared the lead for Adam Murner off an opening quarter mile, 28-1. You Bet I'm a Good One is second. Silly Amos around the turn third. Philly 47. She has 4th, trailing the field. That is Salisbrook Abbey. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment, approaching the opening half mile, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. She's going to get them halfway home. Second is You Bet I'm a Good One. Silly Amos continuing third. There goes Philly 47. Underway to the outside 4th. Following her to the outside 5th is Salisbrook Abbey 58. 3 was the half mile. Rounding the paddock turn, arriving at the 5/8. Woodmere Roll Lily leads. You Bet I'm a Good One second. To her outside and coming on to take third, Philly 47. Silly Amos rides the rail 4th. On the outside 5th, that is Salisbrook Abbey. Still anyone's race as the 5 of them are contending on by the 3/4. And they were there in 28-1, approaching the 7/8. Woodmere Roll Lily. You Bet I'm a Good One. Silly Amos coming to the outside third. Down the home stretch now. Woodmere Roll Lily looking to close it out. You Bet I'm a Good One and Silly Amos. It's Woodmere Roll Lily to double up out of murder. You Bet I'm a Good One was second. Silly Amos third. Time for the mile. 1:56 flat. 27-4, closing quarter.
Wow, does this mare come to play each and every week? That is the 4 Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner aggressive off the wings here with her as she was sent off as the favorite or pretty close to it. Woodmere Roll Lily gets to the front 28, a nice middle half breather there, minute 1/5 for Murner, 58-3, 128-1, and she's going to let it out a notch down the stretch and get it done easily here. 27-4 final panel. Woodmere Roll Lily picks up win number 7 on the season, 7 wins from 28 starts. Nice mile here tonight, 156 flat for Woodmere Roll Lily. You Bet 'Em a Good One raced good here for Barrio. She was aggressive off the wings, so she raced great again this week. Nice price at 6-1. And Silly Amos, who guarded the rail there for Arsenault, they're gonna get the show though. So it's a 4-5-1 unofficially here in race 6.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 6th race winner's circle by pacing mare 6 years. The daughter of Roll with It Harry is off the modern art dam, A Little Easter Magic. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner goes back-to-back for the driving double. The mare picks up her 30th lifetime victory on this night, the mile 156. Woodmere Roll Lily and the Murner double in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in the 6th. Silly Amos 3rd. Philly 47 5th. Salisbrook Abbey 4th. Woodmere Roll Lily the winner. You Bet I'm a Good One was 2nd. Fractions of 28-1. 58-3. 128-1. And the mile 156. In review, it's 354-12. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $4. The Exactor 1960, Triactor 6660, and the Superfecta was 3772.
Live harness racing Tuesdays at Redshores Summerside. Post times are at 6 p.m. And backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on live and on-track presentation and receive 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees. Purchase on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid until November 13th. So live racing action Tuesdays at Red Shores, Summerside. Looks like it's unanimous across the board here in race 7. We all look at 3, 2, 4. I like Glider Man on top. The 2 for second, Whole Nother's been racing well for Brody McPhee. And Windermere, Don't You Worry, looked great in that first start back at the 12.81 last 5 level from post 7. A nice rally to be 4th. Race time to 59 and 4. So Windermere, Don't You Worry could be an option here as well. But I like 3, 2, 4. Good luck with your picks here in race 7. Post parade. The horses are beginning to move in the paddock, so the post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Seventh race trotters are on the track for the parade. Number 1, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Patrick Shepard driving. 2 is Whole Nother, owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 3, Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 'Windermere, Don't You Worry, number 4, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson. 5, Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk for Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center. So let's take a look at the first 6 races. In race 1, it was Dusty Lane Zara picking up her first lifetime win. 3-year-old daughter by Peng Shui, owned by Alexis Gas. Dusty Lane Zara converts from a pocket trip, following along behind time and again. At the top of the stretch, they're going to go right on by in deep stretch. 158 and 4. Nice mile for Dusty Lane Zara. 453. Ticket paid $83.40. And then in race 2 tonight, it was known as a 6:01 last 5, and Libero was dropping down in class. Barrio made no mistakes with this guy. Put him on the front end, 1/2 minute, 2/5. Time the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5 for Libero and Barrio in race 2. And that 5.63 ticket paid $100.10. And then in race 3, it was Summer Love, and I like this filly here tonight. I was going against the favorite. Once the favorite was bet down, the 2, It's Up to You, so heavily. I like Summer Loving to get it done, and she got it done on the front end here, hanging on for the narrow victory off a 1/2 at 59-1. She gets it done in 57-4, and the 1-2-4 ticket paid $90.60. In race 4 tonight, it was the 5 Steel and Bases getting it done from off the pace. Also rallying late was Miss Sangria and Lock Her Up, who was in a battle early with Roses for Jenny, and the 7 Freedom Delight. 28-4, 57-3. They were tired getting home, but the mile was 159 for Steel and Bases and Dowling. and the 5/8 exact, or $1 for 21.30. Great pays so far tonight. And in race 5, it was super high 5 time. And it was the 5 Southern Heart of a first over effort here for Murner. Half in a minute, 2/5, back half 58 flat for Southern Heart, 158 and 2. And it was a new record for the 9-year-old mare by Shadow Play. She gets it done in race 5. 5-4, 3-1-6, 20 cent super high 5. Paid a nice ticket, 155.50. Great win ticket there on Southern Heart as well, $25. And then in race 6, it was the chalky race here with Woodmere Row Lily. As expected, Murner dominated here on the front end, 28-1, half 58-3, 128-1. She kicked home 27-4 for the victory, 156 flat. You Bet 'Em a Good One was good for second, and Silly Amos finished third. 4-5-1 ticket paid $66.60. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Back on track with some trotters here in race 7, field of 5. There's my top play, Glider Man, leaving from post 3, now owned solely by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle, the trainer, and Jason Hughes getting the drive here tonight. Made a break there, 2 back, but what a rally and what a recovery to finish third, 2 minutes, 3/5. A winner, 3 back for Heffernan on the front, 58-4. A nice trip to 1281 level last week for Glider Man for Hughes, 58-1. Closing quarter, 29 flat. So Glider Man for post 3, 4-5. Holden Other's been racing well here on PEI. 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio, 4th last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5 in that Fox Group final, in against the best trotters on the island, and a winner, 2 back, 2 minutes at this pretty much identical level, 12:51s, 15:01s here tonight. Post 2, I like her for second, like this guy for second on my ticket. I'm going 3-2, and I like the 4 for third. Even money currently on Holden Other. Nice price, 9-2 for this trotter. Windermere, Don't You Worry. As I mentioned, looked good there in the debut on October 12th from post 7, rallying to be 4th. Race timed in 159-4. So that was a really nice primer for tonight. Windermere, Don't You Worry, could get it done. 9-2 currently. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Suicide Shift, Whole Nother, Glider Man, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Magian Tango. 7th race, trotters, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Windermere, Don't You Worry, Glider Man, and up the rail, Whole Nother leave out. 4th one into the turn. That Suicide Shift and Giant Tango will trail early as they arrive at the 8th. And that's Whole Nother for Brody McPhee on the early lead. Glider Man now tucked away second. Third at the rail is Suicide Shift. Windermere, Don't You Worry, dropped in fourth. And trailing the field, Giant Tango arriving at the quarter pole. Whole Nother, the fraction setter here in the early going. Two-hole ride belongs to Glider Man. In mid-pack third is Suicide Shift, 29. And 2 opened it up. That's Windermere, Don't You Worry, fourth, followed by the trailer fifth is Giant Tango. Down the stretch they come, positions are unchanged. The opening half mile is next, and Whole Nother will be the midway point leader. Two-hole ride is Glider Man, followed then by Suicide Shift. Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Giant Tango. 59 and 2 for a half a mile. They're still in straight alignment as they approach the 5/8 pole. Whole Nother getting them there. Glider Man is second, Suicide Shift third, and there goes Windermere, Don't You Worry. On the outside, fourth, Giant Tango continuing to trail. 3/4 comes next. Whole Nother to get them there. Glider Man at the rail, advancing on the outside, third. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Suicide Shift is fourth. Giant Tango fifth. 3/4 in one. 29 and 3 with an eighth of a mile left to trot. Whole Nother trying to close it out. Glider Man second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. Down the stretch they come. Glider Man is coming on late. It's Glider Man and the Blue Knight U's on the line. Second is Whole Nother. Windermere, Don't You Worry is third in 1:58.1.
Okay, we'll go look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7. Whole Nother on the front end tonight for Brody McPhee, quarter 29 and 2. Glider Man and Hughes got a nice pocket ride here, tracking along in that 2-hole, 59 and 2, 129 and 3. They didn't have to move until the top of the stretch, and Glider Man showed his back class here as he drives right on by Whole Nother in the stretch, getting it done. Nice trip here tonight, 158 and 1. That's his third win in his last 6 starts. So Glider Man loving the island as he gets it done here tonight in the 7th.
Here comes Glider Man into the 7th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 8 by Yankee Glide. From the Malabar Man Dam, I Got a Feelin'. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Polly Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky, trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, picks up the driving double. The time for the mile, 1:58 and 1, and for Glider Man, that's his 30th lifetime victory. 1:58 and 1.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the 7th, Suicide Shift 4th, Whole Nother was 2nd. Gliderman, the race winner. Windermere, Don't You Worry, finished 3rd. The Giant Tango 5th. They went 29-2, 59-2, 129-3, and the mile 158-1. In review, 4-2-1-3-5. Gliderman paid $350 to win. The Exactor 490, Triactor was $930, Superfactor was $309. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $210. Winning number will be 665744. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $210, 665744. Good luck.
Lots of excitement and prize draws for race fans on closing day at Redshores Summerside Raceway, Sunday, October 29th. The popular bounce back promotion continues. When you play $20 or more on the horses, you'll receive a 20% discount card to the West End Bar and Grill, and you can tag your ticket with the wild horses. Jackpots will be worth $50 per race. Second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. Fans arriving at the track will also receive a sweet treat and fill out a ballot to win an official autographed Boom Just Like That t-shirt from Vance Cameron. There will be trackside presentations and prize draws from the Prince County Horsemen's Club for horse people as well. So don't miss our Customer Appreciation Closing Day event, Sunday, October 29th at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway.
Eighth race on post parade, Fluentosity number 1, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow. David Dowling drives. 2 Lions, Jenny Lee is owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris does the training. Corey McPherson catch drives. 3 Right 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan driving. Lorne Valley Barb number 4, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Adam Murner drives. Outrageous Song 5, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Traces of Purple number 6, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204. Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time in race 8, Super High 5, coming up in race number 10 tonight. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Philly Mares now winners of 1,001 in the last 5 on track here for race 8. There's my top pick. Outrageous Song. Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. PEI is the owner. Ron Matheson the trainer. Jill Barrio doing the driving here tonight. Dead post 8 last time out off a half and 59. This mare was sitting 8 by 7 1/4. And the back half was 57 4. So another one that was sitting off the pace last week with a soft opening half and couldn't gain any ground late in the mile. Ended up still rallying to be 5th. Great effort. 28 4 final panel. 158 2 was the race time. This mare was a winner. 5 starts back. 56 from post 2. Got away 4th that day and rallied to win at a long odds 16 1. Closing quarter 28 2. That was at the 12:01 level. Since that point, had to jump up to the 1951s. Dropped last week to a spot I thought she would be pretty close to winning, but again, with post 8 last week, sitting 8 by 11 at the quarter and back quite a few lengths at the half off that soft half. She was never going to get there last week, but tonight she is post 5, so we'll see if the Maritime Magic Man can get her there tonight. 5-2. Lorne Valley Barb, another mare that's been racing great lately. A winner 4 back and 58 1 for David Dowling, circling the field to get it done on that day for Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan. Adam Murner going to do the driving here tonight for Miles Heffernan Jr. 56 2 last time out for Heffernan Sr. and 29 2 final quarter at the 14:51 level. And as I say, was a winner there, 4 back at the 12:01 level. So dropping down here to the non-winners, 1,001 last 5. You got to take a look at the 4 Lorne Valley Barb. Most are playing her here at 3-4. Okay, there's the ultra consistent Fluentosity owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow. Blaine the trainer and David Dowling going to do the driving here tonight. Ultra consistent. Look down the lines. The last time this mare missed a check was August 10th from post 8. That was a long time ago, so she's been reeling off pretty nice miles. Last time out, 57-4, 2 back, 57-4, closing quarter, 27-4, 2 starts back, only missed by half a length and behind a really good Stone Beach Lily who's on her game right now. So Fluentosity from the rail, another good option here at 5-2. Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting 8 for tonight's 8th race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fluentosity, Lions Jenny Lee, right 1. Lorne Valley Barb, Outrageous Song, Traces of Purple, top of the stretch. Starting gate picks up speed. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Fluentosity, the first one out. Right one has gone off stride into the turn. Coming up second from the outside is Outrageous Song. And up the rail, Lions Jenny Lee third. Lorne Valley Barb around the turn fourth. Then in fifth, Traces of Purple. And off stride at the back, right one. Going to the opening quarter. Here comes Outrageous Song and Barrio to take over the lead. Fluentosity gives way second. And Dowling says, give and go time here on the front end. Here comes Fluentosity back to the lead. Second is Outrageous Song, 28-1. Open this one up. Racing from third, Lions Jenny Lee, and she's edged out. Then in fourth, that's Lorne Valley Barb. Racing fifth is Traces of Purple. Trailing the field is a right one. They approach the half mile next. Fluentosity is halfway home with Dowling. Second, Outrageous Song from the outside third. Lions Jenny Lee underway. Following her out fourth is Lorne Valley Barb. Up the rail fifth is Traces of Purple. And the trailer right one, 57-3 for a half a mile. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Fluentosity the leader. Outrageous Song second. 3 wide and marching third. Lorne Valley Barb. In between the horses, Lions Jenny Lee. And up the rail, Traces of Purple. Right one in the back from the leader now as they go by 3/4 in 1. 27-3 from the outside. Lorne Valley Barb is now the leader. Fluentosity second. Outrageous Song coming wide third. Down the stretch they come. And that's Lorne Valley Barb. Here comes the Adam Murner driving triple. On the line, Lorne Valley Barb. Might have been Outrageous Song for the deuce. With Fluentosity third in 1:56.2.
Murder gets the triple. Perfect second oversteer with Lorne Valley Barb in this 8th race. Fluentosity played a little give and go off the wings with the 5 outrageous song. Fluentosity and Dowling cut it here 28-1, half 57-3. Lines Jenny Lee came first up for McPherson with Lorne Valley Barb and Murder chomping at the bit second over. She looked really grabby at the half, so I knew she was going to be heard from before it was over. Murner tipped her 3 wide, and she really responded. They battled around the last turn through 3/4 of 127-3. Fluentosity on the inside, Lorne Valley Barb on the outside, and Murner's going to drive on down the stretch with Lorne Valley Barb and get it done. Nice trip, 156-2, and that is a new speed badge on Lorne Valley Barb tonight in the 8th.
Lorne Valley Barb arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. By pacing mare, she's 6 by Articulator from the Pro Bono Best Dam, J.J. Takor, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, bred by Jerry McDougall and Kevin McLeod. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Adam Murder picks up his 3rd winner on the night for the driving triple, and the mare's never been better than she just was tonight here at Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 156-2. Lorne Valley Barb has tripled up Murder in the 8th. Here's the official results in the 8th. Fluentosity 3rd, Lions Jenny Lee 5th. Right One was 6th. Lorne Valley Barb the winner. Outrageous Song 2nd. Traces of Purple 4th. Fractions went 28-1, 57-3, 127-3, and the mile 156-2. In review, 356, 124. Lorne Valley Barb paid $380. The exactor $950, triactor $1950, superfactor was $855.
Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside, Saturdays at the West End Bar and Grill, and the evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday for Red Hot Trivia starting at 8:30 p.m. Complete details are at Redshores.ca.
Ninth race post parade. One is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 2 Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Elm Grove Mistress 3 is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Ms. Moyes 4, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning. Adam Murner does the driving. Better Be in Love, number 5, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan does the training. Mark Campbell. Uwain Dolly 6, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Thursday night feature. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And I'm on to the 2 Redland Bethany Jean, currently the talk of the tote board, and she just was flying on the end of it her last start. Very impressive, stopping the clock 55 flat, 28 seconds, closing quarter. I like the 1 Outrageous Style for the deuce. For the tri-actor players, I'm using the 3 Elm Grove Mistress, and if you play the super, I'll use the 6 Uwain Dolly. So in the 9th, I like 2, 1, 3, 6. Kurt, your choices.
I'm pretty close with the Vance. I also like the 2 Redland Bethany Jean, 5 wins in 6 seconds from just 18 starts in her sophomore campaign. 3-year-old filly by Arts Beak was really good last night against Age Mares, converting from that second over trip to get it done. So we like her on top. I like Elm Grove Mistress for second. I think she's going to be spotted up close to the lead for Hughes, and so I can see her finishing second in here. And I like the late rally from Outrageous Style in here, leaving from post 1 for Barrio. So I'm going to go 2-3-1 here in race 9. And I got a nice note today from the co-owner of the 4, Ms. Moyce, co-owned by Olivia May. She sent me a message and wanted to wish her dad a happy birthday. So happy birthday, Mike May, from all of us here at Red Shores. Thank you for joining us here tonight on your special day. And hopefully the mayor can put together a really nice mile for you tonight on your birthday. 5th and 57 last time out for Adam Murner. And then sat the 2-hole 2 back, finishing 4th and 57-1. A winner 4 back, 58-2 at the 1951 level. She rallied from off the pace, and Murner is having a really good night tonight. And it'd be great to see him get it done here for the Grand Slam. Ms. Moyce right now at 5-1. We are about a minute away from our feature here, race 9. I want to tell you about what's happening here at Red Shores this weekend. We got Maritime Breeders, sponsored by Home Hardware, coming up on Saturday, October 21st, the afternoon card, and then Sunday, October 22nd, we have another afternoon card here featuring the Maritime Breeders. And so it's going to be a great weekend of racing here on Saturday and Sunday afternoon. We hope you can join us either live or at Redshores.ca on our YouTube channel. Post time for the Saturday afternoon and Sunday afternoon cards this weekend are at 12:30. And again, we have the Maritime Breeders for Trotters on Saturdays and then Pacers on Sunday afternoon. It's going to be a great weekend of racing as our feature race lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Style, Redland Bethany Jean, Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moyce better be in love and you ain't Dolly. 9th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Ms. Moyce leaving out. Elm Grove Mistress to her inside. Redland Bethany Jean to the turn third. Coming up fourth from the outside is Better Be in Love, You Ain't Dolly fifth. Then the trailer, That's Outrageous Style. Up the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Mistress. And the Blue Knight Use marching early on the outside. Better Be in Love. And here comes Campbell to take over the lead. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Miss Moise in third. Racing fourth, Redland Bethany Jean. Fifth, You Ain't Dolly. And the trailer going to the outside. Outrageous Style, 28. And 2 was the opening quarter. Better Be in Love cleared the lead. Now second is Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moise looks after third. Redland Bethany Jean fourth. On the move in the outside fifth. That is Outrageous Style. And going to the outside sixth is You Ain't Dolly. Halfway home in the ninth. Better Be in Love. The midway point leader, 57 and 2. As they move round the paddock, turn for time 2. Arriving at the 5/8 pole. Better Be in Love. Outrageous Style on the outside. Up to challenge. Third up the rail. Elm Grove Mistress coming fourth on the outside. You Ain't Dolly. On the cones fifth. Ms. Moise. Outside sixth. Redland Bethany Jean. They're paired up. 3 in, 3 out, 3/4 up in 1, 27 flat. They're on the turn for the final time. Better Be in Love with an ace to go. Elm Grove Mistress second. Outrageous Style third. Ms. Moise, You Ain't Dolly. Redland Bethany Jean. Deep stretch now as they land on the wire. Better Be in Love will win for Campbell. We'll need a place picture. Time for the mile 1:55.3.
Sent off at 21.90 on the board. Mark Campbell and Better Be in Love took their time getting there, but they did get to the front tonight. 28 and 2, and they cut it the rest of the way. 57 and 2, 127 to the 3/4, and Campbell is going to step on the gas pedal in the stretch. She's going to get it done. 155 and 3, nice closing quarter. 28 and 3 for Better Be in Love as she upsets the feature here at Red Shores.
Better Be in Love arrives at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 7 by Better's Delight. From the Arch Place down, Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, bred by Big Al's Stable of Ontario. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive. The mare gets her 25th lifetime victory tonight. The mile 155 and 3. Better Be in Love upsets the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the ninth: Outrageous Style 6th, Redland Bethany Jean 3rd, Elm Grove Mistress 2nd, Ms. Moyes 4th, Better Be in Love the race winner. You Ain't Dolly finished 5th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 127, and the mile 155 and 3. In review, it's 632, 415. Better Be in Love 2190 on the nose. The exactor 139.10. The triactor at $799. Superfecta 266.24.
Redshores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal now at Redshores.ca. Tight place photo there in that ninth race. Elm Grove Mistress gets her nose on the line over the 2 there, so it was a 5-3-2 ticket in the ninth. A nice pay to just shy of $800.
Stone Beach Lily will lead the 10th race post parade, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Trained by Todd Hardy, Kenny Murphy drives. Topville Angelina number 2, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio drives. 3 Ladylike owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes. The Lady Sheriff 4 is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mandy's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Phil Kelly, David Dowling. JM Sports Fan number 6, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard is the driver. Bump in the Road 7, Brett LeBlanc, co-owns Trains and Drives. Co-owners are Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Back to Kurt Hughes with a look at his Super High 5 ticket.
All right, there's a look at my ticket here for race 10, Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown. I'm going to go with a 3-1-5-2-6. I think Ladylike can get the job done. Got the job done last week, a little give and go early, back to the front. Got it done 55-4. Nice effort back in for the price. Same price again this week, so I like her to get it done. I do like Stone Beach Lily. She's been racing well lately coming into this race off 2 wins, 3 wins in her last 4. 56-4 last time out, 57-4, 2 back from off the pace. So Stone Beach Lily could get it done as well, but I'm going to put her in for second. I do like the 5 Sigali, another ultra consistent mare. She's been getting a check each and every week, all the way down her lines. 56-1 last time out, 57-1, 27-4 final quarter, 2 back. So she's been racing great for Dowling. And for fourth, I'm going to go with the 2 Topville Angelina. Draws an inside post here after drawing outside the last 2 weeks. And going to get another crack at the 14:51 level here this week from post 2. I think Barrio can maneuver a nice trip to get the 4 spot. And for fifth, I'm going to go with the 6 JM Sports Fan. Draws outside here in a tough group. Steve Shepard will have to work it from off the pace here tonight with JM Sports Fan, but I think she can rally to be part of this ticket. So I look at 3-1-5-2-6. Good luck with your picks here in the 10th. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night finale. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily, Topville Angelina, Ladylike, the Lady Sheriff Sigali, JM Sports Fan, Bump in the Road, top of the stretch. Here they come. 10th race, Super High 5, finale time. Rough and pacing, Sigali leaving out on the rail, Stone Beach Lily, third to the turn. Topville Angelina racing fourth, the Lady Sheriff. Fifth is Ladylike. Then JM Sports Fan in sixth, trailing the field. Bump in the Road is seventh. So they're on the backstretch and going to the opening quarter. Sigali in line to David Dowling has the lead approaching the quarter. Stone Beach Lily is second. Third at the rail, Topville Angelina. The Lady Sheriff is fourth. Then in fifth, it's Ladylike. JM Sports Fan sixth. Trailing seventh. Bump in the Road. 28. One, a solid beginning. There goes the backfield in motion now. Arriving at the 3-8, Sigali the leader. All kinds of company coming. First up on the outside, the Lady Sheriff is second. Stone Beach Lily at the rail third. Ladylike second over the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Topville Angelina. From the outside sixth is JM Sports Fan. Bump in the Road continuing to trail. Opening half mile as they move into the turn was 57 and 2. Onward they go. Passing on the 5/8 led by Sigali. From the outside, the first up, the Lady Sheriff. Racing third on the outside, Ladylike. Fourth at the rail and nowhere to go. That's Stone Beach Lily, JM Sports Fan. Fifth on the outside, Topville Angelina. On the rail, sixth. Bump in the Road is trailing, but not out of it. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 2 with an eighth of a mile left to go. On the cones, Sigali. The Lady Sheriff came early, hanging around late. Ladylike on the far outside. Stone Beach Lily coming up the rail. Set the camera up here in the nightcap. Stone Beach Lily and Ladylike land on the line together. We'll need a win photo. 1:56. Bullet.
That is a tight photo on the line. I don't know if I got the try or not. Maybe Stone Beach Lily got up the inside for Murphy to get it all. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. No, they got the 3 posted. Ladylike does deliver here for Hughes. She was sent off at $3.10 on the board and worked out a dreamy second over trip following the Lady Sheriff, as the 5 Sigali cut it out for Dowling, half 57 and 2, 126 and 2. Stone Beach Lily's going to go up the rail for Murphy off a good 2-hole ride here tonight. And you know what? It's a pretty tight photo on the line. Not much separated them, but the 3, Ladylike and Hughes. What a night for Hughes as he picks up another win for the, I believe, triple here tonight. 156 flat for Ladylike as she goes back-to-back here for Team Doyle.
Ladylike going to the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing bound mare 7 by Shadow Play from the Dragon Again Dam. Sunshine Patriot. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Century Spring Farms and Jordan Myers. Jennifer Doyle has the training double, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has the triple to top off a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Time of the mile, 1:56. Ladylike in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10. Stone Beach Lily was second. Topville Angelina fifth. Ladylike the winner. The Lady Sheriff fourth. Sigali finished third. JM Sports Fan was seventh. Pump in the Road finished sixth. Fractions went 28-1, 57-2. 126-2, and the mile 156. From the top, your program reads 251 4376. Ladylike 310 to win. The exactor was 650. The triactor 1510. Late daily double was 8640, and the super high five returned 1466. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this Thursday night here at Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle, $35,628. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.